Happy Halloween, even though nobody's arrived yet. The first link is the brand new rankings video, me and Rachel McDonald, which is over on her channel, but it's a collaboration, us each doing our rankings of the Halloween franchise. So that's a treat for you on Halloween to check out. That's the first link. And the second link is the movie, the short movie, the Charlie Brown Great Pumpkin Halloween special. And that's how I'm going to start my stream tonight. So there you have it. That's the first thing I'm going to do. And I'll be honest, I've never seen this before. It's just a short film. So here we go. And hopefully some people will wander in before long. Thanks for Camilla for sending me the link. Here we go. I'm amazed I couldn't really find this anywhere. Was sure it'd be on YouTube somewhere. Which is sort of is, but you have to like go on the link and like sign up and all that shit. So I've got it. A staple of Halloween. That pumpkin's nearly as big as him. It's bigger than him. That's it, roll it round. This music is so catchy. Puts you in the mood. That's it, get all the guts out. Oh, here we go. Actually, something a little creepy about this. We've got a black cat, witches. Nah, get lost. It's only 6 years after Psycho as well, when the idea of a knife as a weapon came into fashion. Cartoon lollipops are the best. I think I've seen bits of this. Oh, I might just remember watching Charlie Brown as a kid. That's like a Christmas against Halloween sort of thing. That's true. Santa Claus has had more publicity. No, no way to treat a dog. I should get this on DVD for future years, assuming it is on DVD. can't help but wonder if that's how they named Benjamin Linus out of Lost. Sort of fits. So he's actually like Santa, but for Halloween. They're putting some sleazy images all over my innocent Charlie Brown. This damn site. Hey, Root. Happy Halloween. You having a good day? Starting off with The Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. And the link above that is to mine and Rachel's new video, which is us ranking the Halloween franchise, but our own lists. So that's the top link. Yeah, we haven't been bothered by trick-or-treaters. There's been like a couple, I think, going about, but we're on the top floor and I turned the bell off, so I think we've been all right. Well, there's a review on the channel, but I wasn't a fan. Rachel liked it more than me. But yeah, now that we've done the franchise, we did a rankings video for her channel. See how this fit in. 66. Snoopy. Quite the character. The Great Pumpkin will show them. Feel free to ask any questions, anyone who nips by. do. Holy sh... Not yet. I know a few people have recommended it though. It's one I've seen the poster to, but I don't really know much about it. We'll have to put it on the list to check out. Oh dear. Calling him a blockhead. Yeah, someone mentioned it to me earlier, which is funny. I'll look into it. Poor Charlie's been up all night waiting for the great pumpkin. That is commitment. I know that's Charlie. The other one's Linus. I'm getting muddled up. I think he'll be rambling about it to next year by the looks of it. Oh, great stuff. 1966, and it still holds up. Okay. Still waiting for some people to show up, but I will say the next up, I'm going to watch an episode of Goosebumps, which I've never watched any Goosebumps, but keeping it light for now. And the episode is going to be The Haunted Mask, which I hear is recommended by Goosebumps fans. The book, probably more so, but I'm going to find it on YouTube in a minute. And that's the next thing I'm going to watch. People can drop in and out. Okay. Gonna be starting Goosebumps soon. Just jumping about streams. Everyone's live streaming tonight. Mm. Okay. Okay. Happy Halloween. If you're too tired to stick around, but there's the link for the Goosebumps episode I'm about to put on. Haunted Mask. The Haunted Mask. But thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you again soon. I'll be around for a while anyway. Don't forget the Scream video is gonna premiere later. Me and Rachel reviewing Scream. That's the Halloween video for today. It'll be up later, technically, probably after midnight. But there's the link for the Goosebumps episode, which I'm about to put on. Thanks, Root. Okay. So let's keep going with this. This is Goosebumps, Season 1, Episode 1, The Haunted Mask. I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to watch along. Never seen a Goosebumps in my life, and here we go. Oh, the writer. It's embarrassing because I've only seen the Goosebumps movie, the first one. Mhm. That dude is scary. Some sinister look to him. Is she calling her Curly Beth or Carly Beth? Because Curly Beth is a weird name. Well, the other one's Sabrina, so that fits a bit better. Getting pretty intense with this piano music. Where the hell did they get a dead octopus? That's what I would be asking. That's taking her love for her daughter to the extreme. Mhm. Americans really dress up as anything, don't they, for Halloween? Oh, come on, you'll be scary, little girl, in a duck costume. Have you never seen Howard the Duck? You just hope these two losers get theirs by the end. She looks familiar. Feel like I've seen her out of something. I'm really digging this. Those masks are creepy. Nice spooky atmosphere as well. Oh, I see where we're going with this one. Hey Cindy, happy Halloween. How's it going? This guy has a Bela Lugosi, Boris Karloff type thing going on. She really wants that mask. Oh no. Well, we've all been there. You can't get the damn mask off. Yeah, I'm okay. Watching an episode of Goosebumps, The Haunted Mask. I've put the link there, but obviously I'm already quite far into it. Going to be watching a Twilight Zone after that, if you want to hang about. She's taking the creepy model that her mother did for her with her. Okay. She's really having fun now. I have, but I can't remember the title. I'm gonna go with the classic with the pig face woman. I need to remember the title. I know it's from either the first or the second season. I'll look it up after this. Sabrina's gone with a cat woman look, I think, which is pretty cool. I think that's the one. Sounds about right. It is a classic. Oh, Carly Beth has gone crazy. Tables have been turned. Rachel has put our Halloween franchise rankings up as well, Cindy. Our individual rankings on her channel. I might check them out later. Unbelievable. Carly's turned into a monster. Oh, call the police, eh? Carly's out of control. dressed as pirates. Okay. I know I'm gonna go nuts when I see some of Rachel's list. Oh, these damn tools. Well, because I know she's gonna have Halloween Kills higher than I would have it. Because she liked it more than me anyway. And then I think she actually bumped her score up on a second viewing. But I'm also a bit nervous about her having the Rob Zombie films higher than they should be. Unless she was teasing me. I'm I'm confident the second Rob Zombie one she'll probably have bottom. But the first one she did seem to like a bit more than me. So that might be the surprise out of them. Oh, these brats are gonna freak in a minute. She did, but with the first one, she gave it a 4, I think. A 4 out of 10. So it's possible she might have it above at least 1 or 2 of the sequels. I don't know. It'll be interesting. You ever seen any Goosebumps, Cindy? Yeah. Curses are really, really weird film. When it comes to, like, just cheesy enjoyment, I think Resurrection is better. Like, I think that has more entertaining moments than Curse does. But I won't reveal too much. I think there'll be some surprises, although if you've been following our reviews, you'll probably get a general idea of where we're gonna land. Well, this is a good one, Cindy. Haunted Mask. And I know people recommend the book to this as well. I know. I've sort of been dropping in and out of people's streams. Yeah, I'm embarrassed to say I've never watched any of the series. I've only seen the first film, which I watched last Halloween. Hell yeah, she scared them shitless. And that sculpture was just weird. Blame the parents. Hmm. I guess that's true with any horror anthology, though. This Oh, I've heard of that channel, yeah. Oh, from the point of view of the mask. Oh, Halloween style. I saw another storyline like this not too long ago in something. Might have been in that house that dripped blood. Yeah, just give me a minute. Just getting to the climax here. There you go. Thank you. What sort of era are these? Like 90s or something? Because I guess those effects aren't too bad, really, considering. They look quite gruesome anyway. Well, it was looking rough for a while. Yeah. Well, her mum's weird model of her ended up saving her life, so fair play. that that was pretty funny, to be fair. And there she is talking about the duck costume again. Ooh. I think everybody knows the music, even if they've never seen an episode. It's pretty iconic. Dum, bum, 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 bum. I think it's a Fox-owned thing as well, so you've got to think Disney might stick them up on Disney Plus at some point. Okay. Okay. I've been enjoying Frasier, by the way, Cindy. I'm on to season 2 now. That's very good stuff. The one in the mansion with Daphne and Niles is a good one. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many good ones. The cast are so good. They work so well together. I also like the one with the auction, like the dating auction. That's a good one. It's the one where Daphne gets bought by Bulldog. It's pretty funny. I think Niles might be my favourite character, though. The scenes where he gets like, yeah, that's good. I like that because it's so unexpected, and she's gonna end up being so wild. But yeah, I think Niles being smitten with Daphne and her being like totally unaware of it is really funny. And she'll just like make these comments that get him all sweaty. Okay. I think there's a fair bit of crossover with Cheers, isn't there, over the course of the show, which I like. I'm just gonna see which season this Twilight Zone episode is in. Oh, is it? Oh, it says season 2. Yeah. Oh, season 2. I'm not sure what number. I'll have to find it. No, that's probably fair. I think it works like the dynamics. I think because he has them to bounce off. Because he's good, but I think if he didn't have them to play off, then he could become like quite overbearing. Okay. All right, I'm gonna find the episode. I know it says season 2. Okay, I'm lining up the episode. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Oh. No, you idiot. Oh, there you go. Okay. Alright. Hi, I'm lined up when you're ready, Cindy. Okay. Well, if your internet holds up, the movie for afterwards is Slither, if you can find it, from 2006. Okay, great. All right, so I'll count us down, and 3, 2, 1, go. Hey Daniel, happy Halloween. We're watching an episode of the Twilight Zone called The Eye of the Beholder. It's a classic. It's one of the classics. Not too much, Daniel. It's taking it easy mostly. Been watching stuff. As if being isn't scary enough, right? There's something about someone talking under bandages as well, which is extra eerie. Saw the first episode the other week, and I thought it was trash. So my guess is it's only going to get worse from there. I've only seen one episode of American Horror Story. We did the pilot the other week. Unless you mean that recent one, the one where it's like when it's like real stories. I'm not seeing any of that. Oh, fair enough. People have different tastes. I'll stick to the movies. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to put on the movie Slither after this from 2006. Yeah, the original series is in black and white. Yeah, Ice Cool is Mr. Serling. Yeah. It's been ages though, so I can't really remember if I liked it or not. I could definitely just have a night of watching the Twilight Zone. Just curl up on the couch. I would say. But no, a lot of them are quite easy to watch. They're very accessible. But no, it's an anthology. It's a different story each time, Daniel. And it's one of those where most epilepsy type thing by the end. I'd say sci-fi and horror. But it's influenced a lot of film and TV shows over the years. Yeah, it's probably more sci-fi than horror, but the episode in the casino where he gets hooked on the fruit machine, that's a favorite of mine.
The state is not unsympathetic. Your presence here in this hospital is proof of that. It's doing all it can for you. You're not being rational this time. Now you know you can't expect to live any kind of a life alone. Normal people.
I could wear a mask or this bandage or I wouldn't bother anybody. I'd just go my own way. I'd get a job. Any job. Who are you people anyway? What is this state? Who makes all these rules and traditions and statutes for people who are different? I will stay away from the people who are normal. This state is God. The state is not God. It hasn't the right to be
Damn it, Miss Tyler. Settle down, woman.
Please take this off, please. Please take this off, miss. Please take this off, miss. Oh, please.
Her voice, yeah, I guess sounds quite old. The music is so hypnotic.
Well, I hadn't thought about it. I suppose I had.
You've been under a great deal of tension. I know how much it means to you, this case in 307.
Well, they try to be impersonal about these things, do everything medically possible, everything humanly possible, and then at the end, cross your fingers, you hope for a miracle. You know, once in a while, a miracle does happen just often enough to let you know that you're not wrong or foolish.
You're destroying yourself this way. Forgive me, but you mustn't let yourself get personally involved here.
No, you think I haven't told myself that? You see, nurse, I've looked underneath those bandages.
So have I.
It's horrible. No, I mean deeper than that. Deeper than that pitiful, twisted.
Yeah, I like the use of shadows in this one.
The shape of the skeletal mask. I've seen that woman's real face. The face of her real self. It's a good face. It's a good
Oh yeah, the whole one
But I must admit,
is really genius.
you're for me to think of her as human when her face is covered up.
Why? Why must we feel that way, nurse? What is the dimensional difference between beauty and something repellent? Skin deep? Less than that. Why? Why shouldn't people be allowed to be different? Why? I treason.
This case has upset your balance, your sense of value.
I suppose. Don't be concerned, nurse. I'll be all right once the bandages are off, once I know one way or the other.
Leader's speaking tonight. He goes on in just a few minutes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our leader. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I shall talk to you about glorious conformity, about the delight and the ultimate pleasure of our unified society. Now, I have to ask you once again, Miss Tyler, and I must insist that you promise you'll remain rational. No temperament, no violence. You understand? I'll tell you precisely what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut the bandages a section at a time, and I'm going to unwrap the bandages. Very gradually, the process has to be slow so that your eyes can become accustomed to the light. As you know, these injections may have had some effect on your vision.
I understand.
So now, I want you to keep your eyes open. And I want you to various shadings of light as you proceed. Now,
Yeah, me too.
make any movement or if you start getting emotional, I'm going to have to pull you down. Have to rest it, but you understand. All right. see any light now this time.
There's a film, Johnny Got His Gun, I think it's called, which might have been influenced by this episode as well.
Now this time?
It came out. It might have came out quite close to this actually, but
How about now this time?
Oh, yes. It's very bright.
Good. Now,
I remember it being good. It's been years since I've seen it. Remember it being quite dark.
I can just see you. I can just distinguish your outline vaguely, but I can just see you.
all right, Miss Turner, I'm going to remove the last of the bandages now. Would you like a mirror?
No, thank you, no, very much.
All right, then. I want you to remember this, please. Miss Turner, are you listening?
Yes, I listen.
Now, we have done all we could do. If we've been successful, well and good, there are no problems. But if, on the other hand, this final treatment achieve the desired result, please remember, Miss Tyler, that you can still live a long and fruitful life among people of your own kind. Now, as soon as we discover the results, we'll either release you or... Yes.
If I'm still terribly ugly. Well, is there any other alternative? Could I please be put away?
Under certain circumstances, Miss Tyler, the state does provide the extermination of undesirables. However, there are many factors...
Yeah, sounds about right. So it's a bit later.
I doubt very much whether we would be permitted to do anything but transferring you to a communal group of people with... That would probably be the case. Now remain very quiet. Keep your eyes open. All right, Miss Tyler. I wish you every good luck.
Here goes nothing.
No change. No change at all.
Holy crap.
Needle, please.
Yes. Only in the Twilight Zone could she be considered ugly. Madness, I tell you, madness.
Oddly enough, you come right. Come on. Don't be. He's not going to. He won't. It's all right. It's all right. This is Mr. Smith. Mr. Walter Smith. Mr. Smith is in charge of the village group in the north. He'll take you there tonight. It's the only way.
The world would probably be a lot easier in a way if the norm was to look like pigs.
I think you're gonna like it where I'm gonna take you. You'll be with your own kind.
It would do wonders for the hormones.
You'll be amazed at how
Less overacting hormones for certain.
Get your things now. Leave at the time.
Why do we have to do it like this?
I don't know, Miss Tyler. I really don't know. But you know something, it doesn't matter. It's an old saying. A very old saying. Beauty is in the eye of the
Beholder.
Say it over and over to yourself. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Come on now. Get your things and we'll leave. Goodbye, Miss Tyler.
Could be.
Now the questions that come to mind. Where is this place and when is it? What kind of world where ugliness is the norm and beauty the deviation from that norm? One answer. The answer is it doesn't make any difference. Because the old saying happens to be true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. In this year or 100 years hence. On this planet or wherever there is human life, perhaps out amongst the stars. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Lesson to be learned in the Twilight Zone. Rod Serling, the creator of Twilight Zone, will tell you about next week's story after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now, Mr. Serling. You could probably run across these penny machines and tell your fortune. Put a penny in it. Only this particular machine.
Oh, mine. Mr. Serling is doing his advertising. Oh no, he's previewing the next episode. Nick of Time. Oh, is it the Shatner one? Great minds think alike. For some reason, I had something Trump related in my head. Do.
See the new Andy Griffith show each week from most of these stations. Consult local listings.
Yeah, Shatner was in at least 2, wasn't he? I think. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You read any of the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's the same with me. He's a great character, regardless of what he's like. Ooh. I was going to read some more series of unfortunate events, but I think I've lost my place in the damn book. This book hasn't moved since the election stream. But I don't even know where I'm at. Oh, speaking of that, I got a couple of X-Files novels this week. Have you read any X-Files novels? I got this one called Ground Zero. And another one called Goblin, I think it's called. Goblins, yeah. Okay. Well, this is probably different because I think it's commissioned through Fox. So they're like official. Yeah. Yeah, I've only just started Ground Zero. So I'll let you know how it goes. Are you going to watch the film with me, Slither? If you can find it. Okay. I'll just read a bit. Violet, Klaus, and Sunny. Okay. By the time you read this note, my life will be at its end. My heart is as cold as Ike, and I find life unbearable. I know your children may not understand the sad life of Dougadrul, or what would have landed me to this desperate arc. But please know that I am much happier this way. As my last will and testament, I leave you free in the care of Captain Sham, a kind and honourable man. Says men. Please think of me kindly, even though I'd done this terrible thing. Your Aunt Josephine. Stop it, Violet cried. Stop reading out loud, Klaus. We already know what it says. I just can't believe it, Klaus said, turning the paper around for the umpteenth time. The Baudelaire orphans were sitting glumly around the dining room table with the cold lime stew in bowls and dread in their hearts. Violet had called Mr. Poe and told him what had happened, and the Baudelaires, too anxious to sleep, had stayed up in the whole night, waiting for him to arrive on the first fickle fairy of the day. The candles were almost completely burnt down, and Klaus had to lean forward to read Josephine's note. There's something funny about this note, but I can't put my finger on it. How can you say such a thing? Violet asked. Aunt Josephine has thrown herself out of the window. There's nothing funny at all. That is kind of funny. It just reads funny on the page. Not funny as in a funny joke, Klaus said. Funny as in a funny smell. Why in the very first sentence she says my life will be at its end? And now it is, Violet said, shuddering. I keep calling her Violet. That's not what I mean, Klaus said impatiently. She uses its IT apostrophe S, which always means it is, but you shouldn't say my life will be at its end. She means ITS belonging to it. He picked up Captain Sham's business card, which was still lying on the table. Remember when she saw this card? Every boat has its sail. She said it was a serious grammatical error. Who cares about grammatical errors? Violet asked. When Aunt Josephine has jumped out the window. Oh dear. But Aunt Josephine would have cared, Klaus pointed out. That's what she cared about most, grammar. Remember she said it was the greatest joy in life. Well, it wasn't enough, Violet said suddenly. No matter how much she likes grammar, it says she found life unbearable. But that's another error in the note, Klaus said. It doesn't say unbearable with a U. It says unbearable with an I. You are being unbearable with a U, Violet cried. And you are being stupid with an S, Klaus snapped. Agent. Sonny shrieked, which meant something along the lines of please stop fighting. Violet and Klaus looked at their baby sister and then at one another. Oftentimes when people are miserable, they will want to make other people miserable too. But it never helps. I'm sorry, Klaus, Violet said meekly. You're not unbearable. Our situation is unbearable. I know, Klaus said miserably. I'm sorry, too. You're not stupid, Violet. You're very clever. In fact, I hope you're clever enough to get us out of this situation. Aunt Josephine has jumped out the window. I'm sorry. And left us in the care of Captain Sham, and I don't know what we can do about it. Well, Mr. Poe is on his way, Violet said. He said on the phone that he would be here first thing in the morning, so we don't have long to wait. Maybe Mr. Poe can be some kind of help. I guess so, Klaus said. But he and his sisters looked at one another and sighed. They knew that the chances of Mr. Poe being of much help were rather slim. When the Baudelaires lived with Count Olaf, Mr. Poe was not helpful. When the children told him about Count Olaf's cruelty, when the Baudelaires lived with Uncle Morty, Mr. Poe was not helpful when the children told him about Count Olaf's treachery. It seemed clear that Mr. Poe would not be any help in this situation either. One of the candles burnt out in a small puff of smoke, and the children sank down lower in their chairs. You probably know of a plant called the Venus flytrap, which grows in the tropics. The top of the plant is shaped like an open mouth with tooth-like spines around the edges. When a fly attracted by the smell of the flower lands on the Venus flytrap, the mouth of the plant begins to close, trapping the fly. The terrified fly buzzes around the closed mouth of the plant, but there is nothing it can do, and the plant slowly dissolves, the fly into nothing. As the darkness of the house closed in around them, the Baudelaire youngsters felt like the fly. In this situation, it was as if the disastrous fire that took the lives of their parents had been the beginning of a trap, and they hadn't even known it. They buzzed from place to place: Count Olaf's house in the city, Uncle Morty's home in the country, and now Aunt Josephine's house overlooking the lake. But their own misfortune always closed around them, tighter and tighter, and it seemed to the three siblings that before too long they would dissolve away to nothing. We could rip up the note, Klaus said finally. Then Mr. Poe wouldn't know about Aunt Josephine's wishes, and we wouldn't end up with Captain Sham. But I already told Mr. Poe that Aunt Josephine left a note, Violet said. Well, we could do a foggery, Klaus said, using a word which here means write something yourself and pretend somebody else wrote it. We'll write everything she wrote, but we'll leave out the part about Captain Sham. Ah, Sunny shrieked. This word was a favourite of Sunny's, and unlike most of her words, it needed no translation. What Sunny meant was aha, an expression of discovery. Of course, Violet cried. That's what Captain Sham did. He wrote this letter, not Aunt Josephine. Behind his glasses, Klaus's eyes lit up. That explains unbearable, Violet said. Leap! Leap! Sunny shrieked, which probably meant Captain Sham threw Aunt Josephine out the window. I'm sorry, that's not funny. And then wrote this note to hide his crime. What a terrible thing to do, Klaus said, shuddering as he thought of Aunt Josephine falling into the lake he feared so much. Imagine the terrible things he will do to us, Violet said, if we don't expose his crime. I can't wait until Mr. Poe gets here so we can tell him what happened. With perfect timing, the doorbell rang and the Baudelaires hurried to answer it. Violet led her siblings down the hallway, looking wistfully at the radiator, as she remembered how afraid of it Aunt Josephine was. Klaus followed closely behind, touching each doorknob gently in memory of Aunt Josephine's warnings about them shattering into pieces. And when they reached the door, Sonny mournfully at the welcome mat, or looked mournfully at the welcome mat that Aunt Josephine thought could cause someone to break their neck. Aunt Josephine had been so careful to avoid anything that she thought might harm her, but harm had still come her way. Violet opened the peeling white door and then stood Mr. Poe in the gloomy light of dawn. Mr. Poe, Violet said. She intended to tell him immediately after their foggery theory, but as soon as she saw him standing in the doorway with a white handkerchief in one hand and a black briefcase in the other, her words were stuck in her throat. Tears are curious things, for like earthquakes or puppet shows, they can occur at any time without any warning and without any good reason, Mr. Post, Violet said again, and without any warning, she and her siblings burst into tears. Violet cried, her shoulders shaking with sobs, and Klaus cried, the tears making his glasses slip down his nose, and Sunny cried, her open mouth revealing her 4 teeth. Mr. Poe put down his briefcase and put away his handkerchief. He was not very good at comforting people, but he put his arms around the children the best he could and murmured, "There, dear," which is a phrase some people murmur to comfort other people despite the fact that it doesn't mean anything. Mr. Poe couldn't think of anything else to say that might have comforted the Baudelaire orphans, but I wish now that I had the power to go back in time and speak to these 3 sobbing children. If I could tell the Baudelaires that, like earthquakes and puppet shows, their tears were occurring not only without warning, but without good reason. The youngsters were crying, of course, because they thought Aunt Josephine was dead, and I wish I had the power to go back and tell them that they were not wrong. But of course I cannot. I am not on top of the hill overlooking Lake Lachymos on that gloomy morning. I am sitting in my room in the middle of the night, writing down this story and looking out my window at the graveyard behind my home. I cannot tell the Baudelaire orphans that they are wrong, but I can tell you, as the orphans cry in Mr. Poe's arms, that Aunt Josephine is not dead. Not yet. End of the chapter. I will return to it another night, possibly. It might just be easy just to do the whole thing one time over streams. It's good stuff. That's beautiful stuff. You found the film yet, Cindy? Well, that's the first one I've read, so I can't really say. I remember reading some of that last year on the big election stream. Okay. I just love the Slithers on Peacock. I like what I've read, I would say. And I quite like the film, actually. I know people aren't so keen on it, but I think it's pretty good. I've not seen the TV series yet. Okay. Okay.
You look like someone who can go to London. Okay. So why don't you start? What exactly do you do? We're a risk management firm. Mr. Miller, you help men cheat on their wives.
Oh, this film looks terrible. What is this film? Something with Steve Coogan and Jerry O'Connor in. That is so random. Slap.
I'm sorry. You gotta spread the seed. We're in the business of saving marriages. We create a false
Selma Blair.
Sounds intriguing. Can I help you?
Sam Elliott, everyone's in it, and it looks terrible.
I'm sorry, but I don't alibi crime.
Turn it down a bit. Oh, James Marsden, he's a terrible actor. What the hell is this movie? Henry Rollins is in it. Who? Oh, James Rollins in it. Oh, Jamie King, she was like famous for A Cup of Coffee. The Alibi. I've never heard of it. Some movie set on a plane. It's probably snakes on a plane. Yeah, because Sam's in it. Still needs to see this. Oh, who is she? I recognise her. Oh, that's a pretty nice trailer, actually. Has intrigue. Doesn't show you too much. Oh, yeah, the Black Dahlia. This is a bit shit from what I remember. Josh Hartnett, he's such a cheat, man. He's never happy. He's always getting hot women, but he's always cheating on them. I forgot Hilary Swank was in it. That's good work, Cindy. If it pissed him off, then good work. I've just been watching the random trailers on this DVD. They started off with a film I've never even heard of called The Alibi, with so many people in it, but it just looked utter crap. Steve Coogan's in it, James Marsden, Sam Elliott's in it. Everybody's in it, but it just looked utter shit. Yeah, I think these are very mid 2000s trailers. I got a Snakes on the Train Snakes on a Plane trailer, which was a pretty good trailer. Hang on, I'll be there in a minute. I'll head over to Pete's stream after this anyway. Okay. Oh, no, sorry. I just dropped in on another stream. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. So, Slither from 2006. And go. Don't need my headphones anymore. I love this movie. It's a really good midnight movie. Wacky cops on a stakeout. Part of the horror trend. The effects have probably dated a bit, which is crazy because it's not that long ago. But that's part of its charm as well. The music is one of the highlights of the film. Logan's dad out of Gilmore Girls. I love that actor. Oh yeah, I forgot Elizabeth Banks is in this. Well, it's always some backwater town in these sorts of films. This guy trying to impress her with Cambodian speak. Yeah, that would be my guess. And a few other things. So you've not seen this then? I sort of assumed you might have done. Now, how the hell did Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer get Elizabeth Banks? That's what I want to know. This reference is kind of quite deep.
My sister Megan, she was a big fan of cow. I was thinking, is he seeing her that he hell, I was game.
Is it Eisenberg? No, that's Jesse. What's his alternative name in that? Well, anyway, maybe that's where he got his inspiration. Well, yeah, Heisenberg. Yeah, I wasn't too far. How the hell is this guy doing it? He's married to Elizabeth Banks, and now he's picked up this girl. There's something about those glasses that make him look so psychotic as well. It's because he's got no hair. If it was somebody like with hair, the glasses would look totally normal. But it's the combination of him having no hair and those glasses. It's Michael Rooker, who was in Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. And loads of other things. He was in Walking Dead as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that as well. This music is so perfect for the scene.
Mr. Bragg. Oh, hey there, kid. What can I do you for? How many?
Pardon.
No. You know what? What? Having a party? You really think you should be asking so many questions when it's so close to your birthday? Is not for 2 months. Not really.
Oh no. He's going to go after the dog. No, no problem. Take my love, take my hand, take me where I cannot stand. I'm still free. You can't take the skies from me. Oh, he's gone to his bit on the side. Bad news for her. No. It's a staple of any backwater town, though. They all know how to line dance. Must be easy to learn, though. You just dance in a line. How can you mess that up? Oh, shit. That intercutting was something else. The mayor's high on something. No shit, his condition's getting worse. Oh no. Grant, you are one sick puppy.
Maybe she called the house. Girl disappeared Friday night. Signs of a struggle in the house. Yeah, the thing is, people saw Granny going into her house.
Oh no. She's not going to like what she finds down there. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought we could use that like police sketch, Chief. Take it door to door, see if anybody recognizes. Y'all show some respect right now. You don't know what was in there. You said it was dark. You don't know what the hell you saw. The dark was all bendy, Mayor. Well, it's obvious the bastard's got Lyme disease. What? Lyme disease? You touch some deer feces and then you eat a sandwich without washing your hands. You got your Lyme disease. I guess you look like Squid.
Yeah. It's because she was dating James Gunn at the time, I think. Lucky sod. Oh. She's got some big hair in this. The Lyme disease gag was pretty funny.
More like that Pokemon stuff to me.
Morris said he's crazy for years.
Oh,
Ah, cute ones.
it turns out to be a mountain lion. We're gonna look like a bunch of damn idiots. How about this deputy, Mark? Your little deputy thing. What do you do? You don't have time with me. You're not from my area. Well, she's 14. That's the stuff that they have doing up there. She says she's going to run away to Hollywood and be a big star. And she knew I was in the audience seat, so she says she needs a bodyguard and invites me to come along. And I said, "Stop. If you're a kid, take your first step. I promise you. I'm ready for the club. I'll fight you."
Ranger Rickner called my dad today. I'm a cop from the get-go. You're so good. I kept my family for him today. I'm going like,
Yeah, I guess maybe that's good.
you said squid.
You know, worse. It looks like something that fell off my dick.
The animals are really getting it in this film. Enough to put off any vegetarians. Or to convert you into one, I guess.
It's okay, Grant. You're just sick is all. You're just sick. It's here. Take you to get some help. Right now. And I want to stay by you. Just like I swore I would. For better or worse. Grant. Marriage is a sacred bond. Right, baby?
trying to appeal to his humanity. Oh. That tentacle really does some damage. Yeah. She's got some spunk though. Elizabeth Banks's character. She's a pretty good like scream queen in this. Classic. The whole town's out with guns. The mayor's getting in on the act.
What's going on here?
I'm so fucking hungry, Bill. I'm so hungry. I never knew anyone could be so hungry. Send me that possum over there.
Oh no. The poor possum. 47:15. Timings might be slightly off because you're watching it on a streaming service, but our famous shot of the bugs in the bath. From the poster. I recognise the girl from something as well, I think. The twins are reading Goosebumps. That's fitting. No way. Yeah, in the bathroom. They got the mother now. Slugs everywhere.
up if we got an emergency here. This is Bill. Show me.
Hey, Mac. Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus? That's fucking pushing it. Shit's about as far from God as shit can get. You ever seen anything like that?
Shit can get.
Ever heard of anything like that? Huh? Me neither. I watch that old planet all the fucking time. There's no reception out here. We'll go back to the contract. Yeah, well, all right, you three get these folks out of the bar on the rock. You know, guys, goddamn biological weapons. That's what it is. Go test it. On wheels, you know what? You gotta take this shit to another way to stay here. Come on, cocky Jack McCready. Hey, kiss my ass. This shit is contagious. I can't do a fucking mile. I'm gonna sue those bastards, I swear to God. Sit right alongside me. I don't care if you're left out. I don't want to do this shit. It's sacred. Honor. Like you said. I'm sorry, girl.
Pardon.
But it's not a base rating. According to his own page, I don't know to tell you what's going on. I was afraid you wouldn't love me no more. I never knew.
Oh no, they got the twins.
You need to get some rest. You're sick. Take a step back now, all right?
You little sugar mom. Why you choosing camps for you people? Size of the story. I'm your husband. You wanna honor no baby. So put that goddamn gun down.
Get away from her!
Oh no, that is gross. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, girl. Oh. They're like zombies as well. Oh, she is kicking ass. Bitch is hardcore. There's something appealing about the local school teacher taking charge.
So, how's everybody's evening? Shelby? Shelby, you there?
There's a skater in here driving me bonkers.
Shelby, you seen any of these, I don't know what it's called, they're like big slugs when they're fat.
No slugs. But your mama called. She said the toilet's all backed up again. Once you come over, as soon as you're finished there.
All right, sweetheart, listen, I need you to listen to me just for a second, okay?
She said it's what you've done in there on Sunday what caused the backup.
All right, listen, I need you to,
Yeah.
get the CDC on the phone for me, okay? Shelby, are you nodding?
Yeah, sorry. I'll get you right back.
This big tree in the front yard. Bruce got in the past. Messes with the whole system already.
I thought they got Shelby for a minute.
She uses lots of paper.
They have now.
Where is the list of Viv? I told your secretary to pack this Viv. It's the only coat I like. Goddamn Brenda's floating like a water balloon. Worms driving my friend around like the goddamn skin guard people are spitting out whatever. Turning in a kind of cheek. And now there's no fucking goddamn Mr. Viv. Jesus Christ, Jack, let me get right on it. Who?
This is great, Susan. But he wasn't always here. He came from
It's goddamn Martian? Martian's just from Mars, Jack. Or it's a general term meaning outer. What is it? Look it up, cocksucker.
his real face looks like a needle. He's always got another. He goes from world, planet, zombie kids pregnant. Others you just take someone from his world. And the rest now he's here. Minds and bodies of organisms around. It's a conscious disease.
Don't worry about shit my pants. I'd be fucking fast, man.
We're back. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, me too. Don't go in there. Jesus, man. What the hell was that? Yeah. Playing their song. Glorious. Everyone out to me. Everyone to me. Oh, the shrine. Everyone in the world to me.
There's some remains. That's where they bring the bodies.
Oh, God's sake.
Some fucked up shit.
Fine. Oh, you've got a feel for him. Most romantic gesture I've ever seen.
You've been alone so long, I can't even imagine how bad. You don't have to be alone anymore. You and I,
Oh, this is perverse. Stab. Boom! That scene definitely had Society vibes, I think.
Oh, that really hurt.
No.
Are you alright?
That's how true love starts, people.
I always agree with that. Now, Bishop Bill's just a few miles down the 10. Get that hospital there. Can you just keep the thing up, Doc? Oh. Hey, Kylie, why don't you tell Miss Grant that story about how I saved you from that dude?
Oh, yeah. Bill saved me from here. Oh, yeah?
I'm sure I know the younger girl out of something. Yeah, that's fair in most cases. They definitely played on that. It's fair to say the most likable characters lived. Mostly, I guess I felt sorry for the twins, but enough kills or characters, because there seem to be plenty of both. You're not supposed to. I think it's a fun B movie. Oh, okay. $2.28, nearly half two. Oh, we've got a post-credit scene. Oh no. Stay away, kitty. Huh. Damn it. No, it's just one of those endings. I guess they're saying it's like a little bit of it, or yeah, maybe they didn't completely kill it. I don't know. It's not. I guess it's not meant to make a lot of sense. Okay. That's always a blast, though. Okay, so that's the stream. Our Scream review should be uploaded a bit later. A bit later. Might say as a premiere, but that's the stream. Thanks, Cindy. Thanks to the other people who dropped in briefly. Hope it was fun for you guys. And yeah, that's it. I'll see you in a minute because I'll probably jump on Pete's stream for a while. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, see you guys later. See you soon. Happy Halloween.